Sorry, I'm still setting stuff up here. I wanted to tell you all some good news. Sorry, I was going to have this buffered first, but it kept messing up. Anyway, this scene, I'm buffering what I have done of it so far. Yeah, I didn't even add this yet. But anyway, this is what I have done of this scene so far. So that's another orange nub at the top of the file that I can almost completely erase. Still got a little bit left though. All of the audio for this scene is done except for Beltino's last line. And I need to do James's mouth animations right there.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser,
No.
did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh! Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
And that's what I have done of that.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Honey.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
And as they're walking out and they get on their scooter, and you hear
Did
wee.
they really come here on a scooter? Did they really come here on a scooter?
And then at the end, Beltino has to say something like, guys, we don't, like, if they're gone, we got to get you up in the air. We don't have a lot of time. And then I don't know what it's going to cut to from there. Thought about maybe doing another little 30-second commercial or something, but anyway, that's that scene, and then it cuts to this one.
Exactly the same as the old asteroid.
I'll maybe have a sequence of the R-Wings taking off that'll be like 10, 15 seconds long at the end there. But yeah, that's another big chunk of this done. I got all the audio finished last night. And just the guy starting to dart toward Peppy. Peppy's got a tire iron, so he starts to dart toward him. And Peppy's like, oh, I wish you would. I just randomly decided to put that in there not too long ago, and I think it works.
Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh,
I still have to put all the Foley and stuff, like the feet scuffling around and the switchblade and all that. I'll do that when the scene's done. But yeah, no, this is exciting to be almost done with this. The good news I was mentioning, all I have to do is trace these frames of James here. So that's 1, 2, 3... Oh, we're in a 24 frame file. My bad. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? So it's like 9 or 10 frames, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of Peppy. So I could trace those or be a man and go back into Blender and edit the mouths of James here. I should go ahead and do it. I should just man up and do it. I have these mouth movements of James left to do, and this Flash file is closed forever. Then, going over to, whoops, no, not that one. Going over to this one, I've been working on this today. I finished these mouth movements of Bill and just these 2 little keyframes or 3 keyframes here or in betweens here on Wolf's mouths. And this scene is done. And that's it for Adobe. Like the mouths of Wolf and Bill right here. And the mouths of James in this part right here, where he says they'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him. Just him saying that and these few lines of Bill and Wolf here, and that is 100% of all of the Adobe Animate scenes completely finished. I do not have to touch Adobe Animate or Illustrator or Adobe anything ever again once I get these mouths done. If I stayed up for like 16 hours today, I could probably get all of them done. I might get it done before that. Let's see how focused I can remain.
I can't feel my face. Oh,
Is that
buddy.
a slingshot?
Can't feel my
What?
face.
That's gotta re-render everything again. But anyway, yeah, this is done.
Buddy.
A slingshot?
Can't feel my
What? You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh,
Gotta have a good stretchy noise, like. I can feel my face. There's a tiny little trickle of blood coming down when he does that too. You almost can't notice it. Just up here, just this tiny little bit when he's yeah, like if you look up here. Bah. Oh, are you late to the party?
Late to the party again, X-Men.
Okay. If you're new here and you've only like seen what's on YouTube, we're at about 24 minutes long so far. Not counting credits, there's officially, even not counting credits, there is this episode, the amount that is finished and watchable is now over the 24-minute mark. And it is now officially over twice as long as the first episode. I thought about splitting it in 2 or into acts or something, But like, no, I if I can get this close to 30 minutes, okay, this is what's left to do. Okay, this bit here, which is about 49 seconds long, and this mission briefing here, which is just them in their R-Wings. Finishing up the scene that I'm doing with Wolf and Bill in it, and then the last 2 scenes of the cartoon, and it's done. And one of these scenes is like halfway done almost. But that's it. And when those scenes are done, I'm expecting this cartoon to be 26 to 28 minutes long. We may even hit 30 minutes counting the credits. I don't know. The season roadmap. I'm doing one more episode after this one, and I'm calling it quits on Star Fox. I'm moving over to my own project. If it takes me like 3 or 4 years to do an episode, I don't want to spend all of my 40s and 50s making Nintendo fan animations. I want to make my own thing. Oh yeah, Snake's great. Or Tom, however he goes. We had a lot of fun exchanging files back and forth on that one. Gay undertones. There's not really, I don't know. I mean, if you're digging hard enough, you can find gay undertones in anything. But I try to keep that kind of stuff out of my work. Just, I don't know. Sex stuff in general. The legs fiasco in episode 1 was more just a Star Fox fan service thing, but there are some heterosexual overtones in this episode. The one scene in my cartoon that's going to get my entire episode demonetized, this one right here, where he squeezes Farrah's boob. Like, she's like, "You're being so sweet. Why can't you be like this all the time?" And it's just this cute moment, and he completely destroys it. And she's just like, "Why can't you always be sweet like this?" And then he reaches up and just goes, "Hank," on her boob.
A dumpster?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Oh, I just want to export this now with all the new scenes put in.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well, it's now or never.
Hey!
No, this is episode 2 so far. So what you see here, this is from here to about a few seconds away from 24 minutes. This is everything that's finished so far. And I put like a little 5-second thing where there's a clip that's missing. Like the mission briefing when they get the recording and blast off to Venom. This scene here where Wolf's, the scene that I'm doing in Adobe Animate here, I haven't even stuck it in yet. And then the last 2 scenes here on the train. And that's it. Like, that's all that's left. So this should come out this year. But I'm going to try and see if I can get it out even earlier. Like maybe last year. but anyway, yeah, that's what I have left to do. I've got to finish this scene. I've got to do this scene, and then the last two scenes out of 20-something that are already done. I don't even know how to count this, or how many scenes this is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, that's a really long one. 15, that's another really long one. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I think that's exactly 20 like completely different scenes that are done so far. Fuck yeah, progress. But anyhow, when these finished scenes get put in, yeah, this is probably going to be about 30 minutes long. Yeah, I do all the music except for the video game stuff. My buddy Harp did that. And during this very first scene here with these guys, there's some saxophone in the background. It's the Titania theme.
Quiet, big boy.
My friend Stuart Bartlett does the saxophone in the background here.
So you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know.
Here, let me export this. Maybe as a smaller one, just to see what we got so far.
I'm offering.
There we go. All right, I'm going to save this and render it out and get some animation done while that's rendering, hopefully. I haven't actually sat down and tried to record a song in a long time. The last time, not counting just, every song that I do for my cartoons is usually done in a day. Every single one. I've never spent more than like 2 days or 3 days polishing up a song that I made in a couple of sittings during a day. Try not to take too much time on it. But like the last time that I actually sat down and tried to make an EP or an album or something, 10 years ago, it was 2012 when I did all the musical Star Fox stuff. I haven't touched anything since then. I put out a few little tech demos and things that I made in an hour, just little doodly noodle stuff. Well, vascular spasm is just what I call everything until it's part of a band or whatever. That's still just the folder that I stick everything in that I make on my own. Possibly also the working title of my cartoon. I don't know. But, yeah, that's a fun one. I still have that live performance that we did in front of 2,000 screaming hipsters. I don't know. There were a lot of really cool people there for the music, but there were so many more super loud, drunk, sweaty people that were just there to get drunk and scream at each other. I remember at one point, like, we were getting ready to play a song, and I had to tell everybody, like, hey, y'all are kind of louder than the music. And we're at, like, yeah, that was, the acoustics in that place kind of sucked. It was still an awesome show. I had a great time, but man, it was so loud. It was with Ed Schrader's Music Beat at Ball Hall in Chicago. Yeah, I'd love to put one up there if I ever finished anything. I thought I had some MP3s on here of the incidental music. Boo, 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 boo. I have a couple of tracks I did in 2013 and 2014. Actually, that was 2014. 2013, I did absolutely nothing with music. I was too busy working 14 hours a day. That's a year that I remember absolutely nothing of. I spent most of that year, I spent more hours awake in a work truck that year than I did at home doing other things for the whole year. I can say that up until October. But 2014, I did manage to get a couple of tracks out. Did not manage to snag an instrumental version of To the Laundromat. That breaks my heart. That was on a hard drive I don't have anymore. Yeah, this is old stuff.
Ding dongs. That's worried.
God, this is almost 10 years old. Just little silly stuff I did in Fruity Loops. The stuff for the violence will be a little more orchestrated. I never finished any of these tracks. Yeah, this stuff is old. Not too old. I found some stuff last week that I did when I was 16. I think I technically made one Fruity Loops song that was actually in the 90s. And a bunch of songs I did for a video game that I never finished. Which one of them is actually being used in the Germa commercial. The music in the background of the Germa commercial in episode 2 is actually from a video game I made in 2006. It's a zombie shooter I was working on, and when I was working on that commercial with the bathroom cleaner. No, I used to make video games when I was a kid. Like around 95, 96, I got into Visual Basic, and then DirectX came out, and there's a lot of music from those games too that I made that I don't have any copies of, but I know how the songs go because I made them. They're in my head, and I'm going to use them in the violence. I'm putting everything I've ever had to put into the violence, because I don't know. I'm treating it as if I'm going to die before I make anything past the violence, so I have to make that my most amazing thing ever. Why is it playing that? This was the intro music for the first iteration of the Star Fox cartoon. So this would have been 2010. God, my... I have like 30 songs I did for that, and I never used them. Oh gosh, I don't know what else to play. You got it. It's like putting all of you in the back of my SUV and driving on a long road trip. Being like, hey, you guys want to hear some of my music? And I do nothing but play like my SoundCloud albums nonstop. Y'all want to listen to my shit? Oh man. 2012 was my favorite musical year, though. 2012 was when I did all of the good stuff. And that was the last time I ever, like, did a music thing. I don't count the stuff for my cartoon, because that was like, okay, I need this thing, it needs to be this music, it needs to have this, and it needs to be this long. That's like a session musician thing, which I love doing that stuff. I would much rather be the guy that's on the insert of the album in the right before the special thanks, rather than like, dude man on cover front thing. It's my band. They hold up the signs for me when we do a show. Like, nah, I'm good. I like being behind the scenes on stuff. It's just a bunch of remixes of the Star Fox theme for different scenes. Oh yeah, the 80s cartoon intro.
Star Fox. At the top is where you always listen. Star Fox. The greatest pilot in the Light System. They're gonna stop Dr. Andros from taking over Cornelia with Fox McCloud and Falco Lombardi. Slippy and Peppy and joining the party. Star Fox.
Star Fox will be right back after these messages.
So corny. God, that was an old one. Commercial break reels. Well, anyway. Are they like rolling on skateboards, eating pizza? New Burger King Kids Club. It's the Star Fox Squadron. They should have made Star Fox toys. That would have been cool. It was never big enough, though. But we were big in Japan. Yeah, Fox. Everyone is big in Japan. Is that it?
That's worded it. That's worded it. Ding dongs. That's worded it. Wolfgang Stan, Willie Lyle.
I just have to finish animating Bill saying nab and saying, is my breath bad?
One-eyed knob.
It's all in between. Oh my God. Yeah. When I finish him saying, "Is my breath bad?" and one-eyed knob, and then I go back and finish the James McLeod mouth frames. That's it. Flash is gone. I'm so close. If I busted ass, I could finish today. But let's see. I'm going to have that open. Like, in the next couple days, I can finally have my goodbye Adobe party. Like, we're there. I remember talking about that. Been busting my ass on fucking Adobe Animate for the past couple weeks, and it just, I've been diving into it and just getting it done because I want to be done with Adobe. For anyone that hasn't been around for it, a lot of the early scenes in episode 2 that have been made for the past 5 years, they were all done in Adobe Animate and Adobe Illustrator and Adobe Photoshop and Adobe this, Adobe that. And I recently moved, well, last year, year before last, I moved everything over to Blender, and now everything in the cartoon, I don't need Adobe Illustrator, I don't need Adobe Animate, I don't even need Sony Vegas. Once I get the final frames of this cartoon done where I never have to open Vegas again, I'm hard converting everything to just one straight 4K PNG sequence of just the raw frames, and then I'm moving that to a different project. Or on DaVinci Resolve or something. Anything that is not a subscription-based Adobe product or Sony Vegas, I don't care. All of the special masking effects and depth of field and bloom and glow and all of those effects are in Blender. I don't have to do them manually with feathering masks in a video editor anymore.
Sonny, I can't feel my face. Sonny,
yeah. It's very subtle, but I have this little...
Sonny, I can't feel my face.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltodi here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, I wish you would.
oh.
I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but I really like my version of Peppy. Like young Peppy. This is young Peppy when he's like 40. I think Peppy is almost exact. He's 9 or 10 years younger than Andros. Because Andros is 51 during all of this. Peppy is, I know, James is about 30, I think. Yeah, James is 30, Peppy's like 41, something like that. Somewhere around there, give or take a year. I always give like 1 or 2 years margin of error. I have all their ages written down somewhere.
Oh, I wish you would.
Sorry. There is one more thing. I have to draw the hedgehog dude down here. Sagan has to be laying on the floor because he's visible in that shot. Let me see where that is in the actual file. as a neat little shader. Anyhow, while episode 2's completion date is still months away, being a couple days away from goodbye Adobe is wonderful. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, I still have to do my taxes, but I'm hiring someone this time, fortunately. I found out that my Patreon transactions are 0 rated in Canada, which is good, because otherwise I would have to find every single patron from Canada that has given me money, and all of that gets an extra tax on it. That sucks. But I went and looked it up, and Greg asked somebody from Patreon, and they said, nope, in Canada those are 0 rated because you're paying the tax in Patreon anyway, or with the sales or whatever, so it's taken care of already. Here we go. It's nice having all this already. Hey, there he is. Laid the fuck out. Just kind of a loose drawing reference. I didn't bother like putting the feet perfect because you never see his feet in this shot. So that's all I always do for like torso shots and things like this. If I don't see the feet in the shot, I just look down like, are they there? Are they basically where they are? Great. I don't try to, but if it's a shot where, you know, you actually see them or something, I would pay more attention like this, like see his feet are actually touching the ground and where they need to be. This was the file I was working on the day I decided to change over to grease pencil for everything. Is this the right? Is this it? Yeah, okay, there we go. So, you make a shot of this without... Yeah, there we go. Just a rough screenshot. It's a neat little... So I've got to draw him in Adobe Animate. Boo-hoo. God, this is kind of sad. I'm saying goodbye to a program I've used since the 90s. Like 99, I think was... I can't remember, it may have been in 2000, but I know I was messing around with ThingMaker and Flash 4. When did Flash 4 come out? Yeah, June 15th, 1999, so... It was at the beginning of my 10th grade year, so it would have been like September, October, November 99. So I can technically say I made an animation or two in the 90s. Well, I mean, if we're counting flip books, I made hundreds, but... Let's see if I can paste this in here. It's close, I guess. Yeah. So, let me copy this dude over, just so I have the palette. I have the palette. Oh! 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 Okay. I don't really have to animate it that much. All right. That's it. And just boop. Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. She wasn't. Oh, wait. Well, shit. Maybe not. I drew his arms wrong. Get a closer look at this. Oh, that's right, but... Oh. Well. I got the wrong frame of him. That's alright. I'll fix it. And it'll be easier this time. I promise. All right, let's try this again. You know, fuck it. Yes, fuck it. Go ahead, that's your generation's answer for everything, isn't it? Every time you hyenas have a problem, you solve it. I know. It's not very 2022, sir. All right. I'm kind of glad it's at this one, but how does he look in this shot? It's important. Okay, so this hand is palm down. This hand is palm up.
I can't feel my face.
Anyhow. All right, so that one is palm down. Oh, this is Cheese Whiz. Let's see. There. Now. Whoops.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Oh, looks like I have to have his mouth move here.
Oh, God.
Won't be hard. What? Didn't I fix that? Strange. Was it Monday? Give me just one moment. I gotta deal with food. What would I do if they wanted it, but moving to a streaming service and they have creative influence? Then I'd just say no. I don't know. It would depend. Because, like, if they had creative influence, it'd be like, hey, we want you to animate this, but it's just gonna be, oh, weird Japanese culture anime meme references, and you're just gonna be animating our thing. But you're doing it. The fans would want you to do it, and it's Starfire. It's not mine though. While I would be honored, I'd be absolutely honored, I would have to respectfully decline. But definitely tick that off of my bucket list. You like get offered a job by Nintendo. Aquafina is okay. Dasani is the bad one. Now, if they offered me a voice role for their completely fully owned and influenced Star Fox cartoon, I would accept that. Yet Nestle Pure Life water, it literally tastes like human bathtub water. I'll never drink that stuff again. I would rather just drink the spit in my mouth. Here we go. All right, food taken care of. I don't want to be lazy, but I'm streaming tonight. I'm getting a lot of work done. I'm running it in, as they might say. Yeah, don't let me forget that.
Oh, God, God, God. Oh,
1 second.
My puppies here. Come here, baby. Smooth brain. Thank you.
My tongue is cramping up now. I shouldn't have done that. Anytime I do that voice, I have to make a certain shape with my tongue, and it causes it to cramp up. Oh, God. I will shut up about it, because it's not pleasant.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Well, I could stop there,
Oh, God.
but I won't.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face.
I've woken up like that before. I think it's back. I think we back.
Tongue reactivated.
Wrong sound effect.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
You would.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
There. That should do it.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltodi here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh! Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh. Oh, God.
These do need to come back a little more.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Sounds about right. All right.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Excellent. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh.
Hey, my wife, thanks for the resub. Norby, thank you for the sub as well. I'm going to need all that Twitch money here real soon because I'm saving up for a car. Subaru Crosstrek. I'm going to try to finance a brand new one. I've never had a new car before. So that's what I'm thinking. I think that I'm going to use my Twitch money every month as a car payment. And that way I can get a new vehicle. The story on that is I got my first vehicle when I was 17. My 1996 Nissan pickup truck. I got that in September of 2001. And I still drive that truck. It's parked out front. I got to get a new starter for it and blow a tire up a little bit, but like, yeah, it's in running condition. I kept it running for almost 21 years now, and I think I deserve a new car. I've kept this one running over 20 years. It's the only vehicle I've ever owned, and it's never been in an accident. Oh, it's rusty and beat up, but I've never bumped into another car with it. It's never been part of an insurance claim. But as much as I love it and as much as it means to me, I want something new. So I want something that has a manual transmission since they're getting rid of them. So I'm getting a Subaru Crosstrek. I don't know. Greg leases his car, so when he leases next time, we might try out one of the electric ones.
Excellent.
Oh, Chinbad, thank you for gift. Whoa, 10 subs. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm going to go test drive one here soon. Good Lord. Harp 84, Roddy Dev, Trash Can Sawuna, Diamondo Fit, Jack Solaire, Alex Godzilla, Cobalt Cougar, Sage M011, Rappy 88, Dracula Raw. Thank you for being here. Oh, does he have a cross trek? Does he like it? I'm going to test drive one. Number one above all else, I need something that's not a sedan that has a manual transmission. And not too many people make manual transmission pickups anymore. So I'd be willing to finance a used one, but nothing older than 2019. I saw a 2019 with like 48,000 miles on it for just over 20K. That's my price range. I'm looking for something around 20,000. I'm going to save up $7,000 or $8,000, as close to half of it as I can, and just drop that on it and be like, there's like half of the cost, and I'm going to pay off the other half of it within a year or two. I'll set it up for probably a 5-year or a 3-year, I don't know, but like one of the long ones in case something happens and I need to slow it down a little bit. Finding a manual transmission pickup that's 2019 or newer, yes, it's near impossible. M-Star, thank you for resubbing for 3 months. I appreciate it. We were going to go today, but I wanted to stream. So I might go tomorrow and test drive one. If I like it, I'm going to grab one. I may go ahead and finance it, no money down, but I'm not sure. I might wait a few months and save up for a down payment first. But I want to put like $800 to $1,000 a month on it. It sounds like a lot, but I can squeeze by paying that much a month and still, paying for mortgage and rent and bills and medical and whatnot. But that way, things will be a little skinny for a little while, but in 2 years, the car will belong to me. Oh shit, in 1 year, if I can save up that much for it, Derange, thank you for the resub again, buddy. I appreciate it. Do keep in mind, as much as I appreciate that this is not me asking for more money. I may give myself a raise when episode 2 drops. If episode 2 comes out and everybody loves it and it's everything everybody hoped and dreamed it would be, I might raise my maximum goal on Patreon. But any other raises past that or any goals past my main goal will... Yes, episode 2 is free. Like all my cartoons that I make, I'm never going to sell my cartoons. You're always going to be able to watch my cartoons. Now, I might make action figures or comic books or something one day that, I might sell for cost.
Your legs.
I don't know. I don't want to do the whole, let me buy these $5 shitty shirts, put my print on them and sell them for $60. No, I don't like doing that. But I have almost $7,000 saved up right now, but all of that, every single dime of that is going to taxes. I'm probably going to have to pay about $10,000 in taxes. But hey, I've got almost 7K saved up for it. It's better than being like, oh, well, I need to be broke for 2 months and pay it off what I owe left on it. It'll probably be around $7,000, $8,000 is my guess. But just having that much saved up That's the thing. If you're on Patreon and you're making good money, like $20,000, $30,000 a year, you better be putting like a third of that aside. If you make $3,000 a month on Patreon, like I do, yeah, like 1,000 of that every month I put into a savings for taxes. Because at the end of the year, you find out that you owe like $10,000 in taxes before write-offs, and you don't have a lot of stuff you can write off. Hell yes, that money is heavy taxed. Wonder if I could turn that feature off. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. All right. I'll have to leave here again when my food gets here, but just for a few minutes.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fare is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure. Oh.
Oh, we're just gonna swing down to McGattaguax. Pick up some ting tongs. Assorted. Knows, Tommy knows. That would be funny if I made Bill a Newfoundland land seer. That's what it should be. He should, like, a bunch of people in his unit are a bunch of Newfoundland land seers, and they all talk like Newfoundlanders. Newfies. And while I am eating, I will play the 24.5-minute video of episode 2 so far. Jesus Christ, this video's 24.5 minutes. Now that's counting the little blibs here for this, but even so, they're only on the screen for like 5 or 6 seconds. My food will be here in about 5 minutes, so sit tight. Oh, f***. Yeah, thank you all for those subs again. I appreciate it. I don't even know how many sub points I have. What is a sub point? Jeez, 270. I've never been this high before. I need a bong bubble sound effect. I've never been this high. Oh, fuck. Well, if you don't like that, you can just on my in the side of your fucking shit. Or not, you know, it could go either way, really. I think my food's about to be here. Being on the dole sucks. I know how that goes. I was on unemployment for almost 2 months one time. It's kind of relaxing, but worrying at the same time. It's like, I've got this little bit, but I need to get something bigger before this just becomes lukewarm shower water. You can't say words like and there's definitely no and he said he did not want to hang out with the young hyena gentleman because, quote, he was a dirty How mean, how unkind. Boo this man. No, seriously. Boo this man! Sorry, I don't even know what we're talking about. I do think that my food is here. So, hang tight. Hang die. Switching! All right. So, my food's here. I'm gonna take 15 or 20 minutes to eat. And while I'm doing that, if y'all want, you can watch what I've got done of episode 2 so far. All right, this is about, there will be little things like this in parts that have an unfinished scene, so bear with me on that. But this is roughly 23-24 minutes of completely finished footage. The scene that I'm working on here, where James pulls back his slingshot, his mouth does not move there. It's just on this part here. This part here, see, where it's like...
Is that a slingshot? What? You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
So yeah, this scene does not have... It does not have any Foley sound effects of like footsteps and punches and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. This one scene that's in this video is going to be kind of weird right there, but it's unfinished. So anyway. I will be right back.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's...
1 second, my computer's lagging. Oh, it's fucking auto-save. Let me... This thing is going to keep auto-saving while it's playing. God, I just want to eat. I just want to eat. You gonna let me eat? Oh, my lord. I'm getting so tired of this shit. All right, is that saved? Is it done? No more auto-save shit? I can close it? All right, so sorry about that. For real this time.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for his shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about...
No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away.
And that's why you... 0-1.
Yeah.
Something worth sending us to Venom over.
You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else.
Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too.
That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it.
Shouldn't the lights be on?
Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use Nova Bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use Nova Bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farrah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farrah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just...
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got Army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes!
And take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Honey.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wings got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbaled cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbaled, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots, even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
Come in. Message from the scout, sir. on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
the Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the buckaroo that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's...
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Are we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Oh, boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Wolf.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
Baymaster hailing UA-101, standby. Baymaster reading UA 101. CAF, Captain McLeod. Give copy.
McLeod UA 101. Fit copy.
UA 101, standby for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can put your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please? Stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles?
Yeah.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys. So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
Who Premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet?
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
And then the scene where he walks through and talks to the dude, and the lemurs have the standoff, and then things happen, and then stuff. These two last scenes, and that's it. So there's little spots that you saw where the stuff was, where it says like missing scene and whatnot. Those couple little places are the only places left that I have to put anything. Like I'm getting there.
Excellent!
Wonderful. Great. Welcome to Jazz Club. But I have misplaced my drawing glove. Big bright red glove that I put somewhere. Yeah, hang tight. Yeah, even though the most recent work could be described by me even as rushed, I'm just in a hurry to get this done so I can start on the next one. But after I finish these two scenes that I have open right here, I'll be done with Adobe Animate and everything will be Blender. I can delete the Adobe Animate scene source from my OBS that's been in there since the beginning. A program I've animated in technically since the 90s, like the last 2 or 3 months of 1999. I lost my drawing glove, so I have to get another one. I have like 3 bags of these. I used to just use one, but when it just got so gunky and I put it in the washing machine, came out perfectly fine. But then the second time it got gunky and I had to put it back in the dryer or the washer. When it came out of the dryer, well, the stitches started to get loose and fall apart. And then by the third time I washed it, like it was just coming apart. So maybe I'm washing it too roughly. I don't know. But they're very delicate and they do eventually go bad. Like if they were stitched with something more powerful than whatever they're stitched with right now, then they'd last a little longer, but they'd probably be hella uncomfortable having that nylon scratching on your wrist the whole time. All right.
I'll be picking it out of the wall.
Well, at least this is a separate layer here. Past me went back and separated all of the mouth layers, which makes me happy. Very happy. ambience back going again.
Excellent!
Thank you, Sashimi. I appreciate it. Hey, and they're all separated. Look at that. Wow, each stroke. Bless their heart, whoever did this. Spoiler, it was me. Huh. Oh yeah, my drawing glove, if I don't wear this, the side of my hand gets really sticky. And when I'm drawing a circle or something, I don't draw with my hand lifted off the tablet. That's too much work for my arm. If I drew like that, my arm would be like shaking and sore in 5 minutes. But I have to be lazy and let it rest on the tablet. And with the glove, I can slide my hand around and there's no friction. Yeah, my life is gonna change when this episode drops. Like, I'm going to try to do some real world stuff. I haven't hung out with another human being in ages. I've pretty much been in a basement for a while. I can't imagine how long this cartoon would take if I had a social life, though, so I'm thankful for that. This isn't a bad idea. I might remember this for the future. I will on episode 3. I had 3 or 4 people on episode 2 do some in-betweens like back in 2016. But that was just like, you know, 1 or 2 shots. I couldn't afford, like I was getting ready to move into a different house and had to repair my fucking camper and all this stuff, and I didn't have enough money to do it. I still don't have enough money to pay people. Not regularly. I'm gonna have even less money to spend on stuff because I'm getting a car. But when I finish episode 2, I'm gonna raise my tier probably to 4K instead of 3K, and any money past that will strictly be dedicated to paying other people to help with the cartoon. Yeah, I have 3 people, I'd say 3.5, but just to be safe, 3 people who are at a point with Blender right now where they can help me on in-betweens. It's going to be a very laid-back system. I'm going to give them $100 for $100 of work. And these are professional people that I'm working with. And my goal is to pay someone a little more rather than a little less. I would rather slightly overpay someone than be worried about underpaying people. But these people spend hours and hours and hours of deep focus learning a program. And now they're at the point where they're going to make some fucking money doing it. And my cartoons will come out twice as fast. Maybe 3 times as fast. I will be at a point where money will literally make my cartoon come out faster. I wasn't going to sit here for a year and train 3 people like, okay, here's how to use Sony Vegas, here's how to use Adobe Animate, here's how to use Adobe Illustrator, here's how to use Audacity, here's how to use FL Studio, here's how to use video editing stuff. Yeah. So it depends. It depends on how much money, because if I don't have enough money to pay people to do in-betweens on the scenes, then I can't pay them to do it, and I'm not going to let them do it for free. No one is allowed to do any Blender work on my cartoon for free. I've paid some people to do voice acting on my cartoon. Other people are like, no, I just want to do it. And I allow that because every time that I do voice acting on anyone else's project, I tell them straight up, I'm not looking for money. I just want to do the voice. But if it's a professional person, or if they're doing, or they need to put as a reference that they got paid to do the service, like they're going in for a job interview or something, and they're like, hey, can you actually pay me for those lines I did, just a little bit, so I can say I technically got paid? Yeah, I've done that before. Like, but actual voice, or not voice, but I might do some auditions for the violence, but I don't really usually do auditions. I'm gonna have to when the violence comes around. when I get to the point where I can pay people to do in-betweens for like, 6 to 8 hours a day. And this is the thing, like, I have a couple of trustworthy friends that I'm going to give them $100 and tell them, do what you think is $100 of work. And if we've all talked about it beforehand and figured out what feels like $100 of work for somebody. Whether, if everybody else that I'm paying $100 gets 10 frames done in a day, and I pay you $100 and you bust your ass really hard and get the same amount done in half the time, that's fine. If you feel like you're doing 100, I know this sounds weird. It sounds almost like some cultish thing, but this is not like a regular business practice. I have 2 or 3 very, very dear close friends that I trust on a soul level to do this work. I know their ideals. I know what they usually do for $100 a day when it comes to commissions and things. So that's probably, I'm going to try it out, and if it doesn't work, I'll try something else. But when I get to the point where I have hundreds of dollars that I can just give to my couple of friends, like, and it won't be every day. Some days I won't have anything to work on, and then other days I'll be like, okay, that's that, setup of the frame spaced out. Now I need to in between these, but I'd rather have someone else do it. And I'll just get online and be like, hey Rex, you want to make $100? Here's $100. Pay them first. Always pay first. And because this is the thing, I can afford to pay someone and have them rip me off once. If somebody's like, hey, here's my examples of Blender, and I'll send out a file, and it'll be like the last time. Everybody can send in their in-betweens. And if they look good enough, I'll be like, all right, your stuff looks good enough. Here, do you want to make $100? And I'll send them $100. And if they sit around and do like 2 or 3 frames, and they're like, well, this was 6 hours of work, technically. Even if it was 6 hours of work, I'm going to look at this. I'm going to be like, it took you 2 hours to do each of these frames. And, I will accept it. If they're acceptable, I'll be like, thank you. Enjoy your $100 that I gave you. And that'll be fine. But I will probably not ever call on that person ever again. If it's someone who's blatantly like not coming anywhere near what I want done, that's fine. They made their $100, and I'll tell them, I'll be like, I'm sorry, but like this is really slow, and if you were like 4 times this fast, I'd probably feel comfortable paying you. But that's the thing, people can try it. People can try. If I send them an exercise and it works out, and I like their in-betweens, then yeah, I'll be like, all right, here's $100. Do a day's worth of work that you feel is $100 of your time. Could be 4 hours, could be 12 hours. I don't know. Like, this is the thing. I don't expect people to sit and set a timer and work on it and not go play video games and not go do other stuff. I expect, sometimes I'll give somebody $100 and it may take them 3 days to do what they feel is on it. Like I'll give you $100. You work on it an hour or 2 one day. You work on it an hour or 2 the next day. You give it to me sometime that week when the frames are done. You've already made your $100. You know what I'm saying? So like if I get that back, whenever I would expect it back within a week. It's like, you do $100 worth of frames on this over the course of a week. And don't do 1 minute more. If you work on it and you're like, okay, this is a lot of frames, I feel like this has been $100 worth of my energy spent. Stop at that moment. Even if I give you 10 frames to do and you only get 9 of them done, if you get tired there and you're 1 frame short and you just want to call it there, that's totally fine. Like, we'll talk about it. I'll be like, that's fine. Just work on getting a little faster. If someone does 90% of the work I expect for the $100, that's fine. Getting under that, we might have a little talk of, like, hey, is there anything slowing you down that I can program a script for? Are there button presses? And I will do this for anyone for free. If you're working on my cartoon, and I don't mean to ramble on about this, but this does have to do with my cartoon, and it has to do with you making money. And there's no scam. There's no scam here. The only way that I can be scammed is if someone passes the exam thing, where it's like, do these in-betweens as good as you can. Like 5 frames of 2 different characters. So yeah, you would be doing that for free. It's tryouts. You send me in those, and then I'm like, okay, these are good. Here's $100. Do these frames for me, and then you disappear. That's the only way that anyone can get scammed with this battle plan. But you give, and I've done this already. I paid 2 artists $200 a piece to get some background art done for a couple of scenes in this cartoon. And I told each of them, draw as much tonight and tomorrow and whenever, just get it to me within a week, preferably. Draw what you feel is worth $200. If it's 2 pictures, great. If it's 9 pictures, great. As long as you stop working when you feel that you've reached the amount. And they each gave me like 3 or 4 really good, high quality pictures. Well worth the money. Absolutely, 100%. And I will be paying them again to do that in the future. And that's how I'm going to try this. If it doesn't work out, we'll try something else. But I've sat down and thought about this plan. I'm only trying it right now on people that I completely trust. But that's going to be how it's going to go. I'm just doing flat $100. And it's not going to be guaranteed every single day. It may not be guaranteed but once a week. I don't know yet. It depends on how much money I have. But if I'm setting my goal to $4,000 when episode 2 is done. I feel like I deserve that. And anything I get past that is like, all of that is going to other people working on the cartoon. And I will have to keep receipts and pay books and everything for my taxes to let people know that, So if I make my tier or my goal for that month, and then there's like $600 extra, that's 6 days of work that people will be doing on my cartoon. I don't know if it's going to be 4 hours. I don't know if it's going to be 12 hours. I'm not going to mark people's hours. You are going to be paid for a day's worth of work. I'm going to send you a file that needs 30 frames done. And I'm like, here's $100. And let's say you get 12 frames done and there's still 18 left to do. And you're like, all right, I clocked my time. I did this many frames. I look at it, you got 12 frames done in a day, and it's on like a pretty high quality thing. I'm like, okay, that's fine. As long as it's around 90% of what I expected or better, then that's fine. That's a college A. If it's a little less, then, if it's a little less, I'm not going to give much of a shit. But if I was in a situation where someone gave me $100 to work at my own pace. And like I said, you don't have to give it to me at the end of the day. If you want to stretch it out, if you want to take 3 days and work on it an hour or two every day, relax, do whatever else, you've got that $100. You've been paid. My big concern is people wanting to impress me and not wanting to let me down so hard that they work like 3 days worth of work and be like, here, is this good? And I'll look at it and I'll be like, this is... If this is the thing, if you don't split your own days up like that, I'm gonna look at that and be like, this is a lot of work that you got done. How long did you work on this? Well, I worked on it 6 hours yesterday and 7 hours today. Well, that's like 2 days worth of work. I'm going to give that person another $100. Either that, or I'm gonna, like I said, at that point, it just makes it complicated. That person made the mistake of doing 6 or 7 hours of work one day and then wanting to keep like, well, I'm going to make this extra good so he'll be extra impressed. Don't do that. Stop where you feel you've worked for $100. And if it's like 90% of within what I'm comfortable with, then we're good. And you have that 30 frame file that you've only done a third of, send it back to me. Let me look and check your work and everything. And if it's all right and everything's good, then I'll be like, all right, this is fine. Thank you for your work. I'm going to send this file back to you again with another $100 and just do another third of it. Or if that person's down for it and they've worked for me a little bit and I trust them, I'll work out how much is left to do on that. Like I say, okay, you did 12 frames out of 30, so tiny bit more than a third, and I paid you $100. I might just go ahead and give you the $200 all up front and just be like, just get this back to me finished in the next week or what, or sooner if you want more work and to make more money. I'm 100% on board with this. The only requisite is that I need the money. So when episode 2 is done and I hit my next goal, any money above that, I will keep a record of it, because I know there's going to be skeptics on YouTube that are dying to make a rise and fall video about me if I fail. I like, the whole point of this is to pay people what they are comfortable receiving for the work that they do. Some people will get 14 frames done in a day. Some people will get 8 frames done. Some people will get more. It depends. Some characters are more complicated to draw than others. I'm not going to have a quota. That's the whole reason I'm doing this, is so the person that I hire has zero stress. Just, let me know how long it's taking you to draw stuff. Because if it's your skill, you might not be ready for it, because I'm not going to underpay somebody. I'm not going to pay someone $100 that, like, for something that takes someone else 6 hours to do, and this person's struggling, so it's taking them 3 days to do as much, and only getting $100 for 3 days is like, I don't want to do that. You're not missing anything. Long story short, when I finish episode 2, I'm going to start, if I make enough money, I'm going to start hiring people $100 a day to do what they feel is $100 of work. Like, I will send you a file. Yeah, good that your gas isn't leaking. I'd still keep a sensor going and keep a nose on it for the next couple days. But I'm going to have a very laid-back pay structure where, yeah, it is totally an honor system. Because this is the thing, if you... this isn't just something that some rando can come and be like, oh, hey, here's my work. Like if you don't know how to use Blender and you don't make the in-betweens look right, I'm not going to ask you to help. I had like 30 people do Adobe Illustrator in-betweens and send them to me back in 2016, and I felt that only like 4 of them were good enough out of 30. And that was making a couple minor adjustments myself. Almost all of them, almost every single person out of those 30 did a perfect job on the bodies. But when it came to the eyes, the nose, and the faces of the characters, like there was a lot lacking. I'm not trying to sound like a butthole, it's just like they didn't quite have my style down. But, it's going pretty good, dude. Just explaining how people are going to be paid to work on my cartoon when I start episode 3. Whenever I get an amount of money over my top goal. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to set an upper goal to. I might just start it at $1,000 at first. My goal is going up a $1,000. But then... the next one will be, I guess, like $5,000. So if I get $5,000 a month, that's 10 days of animation work that I'll be able to get my friends to do. If I get $6,000 a month, that's $2,000 that will be going to paying other people. That will be 20 days of work. I will be giving people, like, the easiest nice round thing is $100 a day. And I know some people are like, well, industry standard would be even more than that. It's like, I'm not a big company. I'm a dude in a basement making car payments. Hopefully soon. My truck is still running. I want something new. And there's so many people that almost run into us on the road while texting. I want something that's a little safer than a 20-something-year-old truck. I got this truck when I was 17. I've had it for 21 years almost. And it still runs. Never been in an accident with it. I never ran it into another car, never filed an insurance claim. But I think it's time for me to evolve and upgrade and all that good stuff. No, I got rid of the topper in 2004 after we moved to Tennessee. But it's the same truck. I'm kind of glad I got rid of it. I liked that topper, but it cut my gas mileage in half. Yeah, I'm going off on a tangent again. Car payments very soon. It's the only vehicle I've ever driven, or owned, rather. Yeah, Derek, I've got these mouths to do, and then these mouths of Bill.
You would snap Rick this off your face there, bud.
Well, your boots, you one-eyed no.
Yeah, just these 2 sets of mouths, and James saying this one sentence here, and I will no longer need Adobe anything. I will be over to all just 100% Blender. I will never have to use this program again. I have a plan for the third one. Names of characters and whatnot. But Most of the stuff in episode 3, like, it's parody anyway. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what it's like not being a prisoner to that fucking program. But I'll figure it out. If I have to get around the thing for payment and stuff, I'll full parody the thing and just change the names and colors of the characters. Like, I don't care at this point because I just want to get over to my own property. We'll figure it out.
We're picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Yeah, episode 1 is present day time. Like, that's the present time. He gets taken to Andros, into the episode. Then episode 2 is a rewind of about 9 years. And all of episode 2 is that flashback. Episode 3 kind of starts where episode 1 left off, like back to Fox and Andros and Wolf sitting at the table aboard Sargasso space station. But there might be a couple of flashback scenes. There's going to have to be. It may actually start with a flashback scene. I don't think I'm going to have a previously for this one. I don't know. Or the previously for this one will actually be scenes from 1 and 2 instead of scenes that don't exist. But when I'm done with episode 3, it's going to be a lot of fun getting back over to my other project. I'm very, very ready for it.
We're picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh, that's better.
Picking it out. Well, he doesn't use a gun because he only has one hand. And honestly, this is a totally silent weapon that can still blow someone's brains out. He's not lying when he's like, they'll be picking it out of the wall behind you. It's not, I don't have it stated anywhere, but he has a very, this material the strap is made out of gets like exponentially harder to pull back. Like and when it snaps, Beltino designed this substance. And, yeah. Yeah, that's a better answer. But yeah, like, I don't know. James isn't a big gun guy. It's practicality, you know? You fire a gun, even a silenced gun, makes noise. But the band snapping doesn't make a lot of noise. But it's a silent rubber. Mostly silent, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I think it's cool. He lost his hand in an accident. Ah, man, episode 3 is going to be crazy. Yeah, he lost his hand in an accident, and he and Beltino sat down and figured something out. It was just, you know, it was more as a joke, really, when they started, but then, oh, I wish I could find the old artwork. Is any of that still on the internet? The James and Beltino concept art. I had this... No. I had these pictures, some early concept art
Guess not. Ah, butthurt.png. Should I? I don't want to. I went on the Star Fox subreddit. And I posted this. Oh man. A blind man could feel the butthurt simply walking into that room. I'm sorry. Anyhow, I was just doing drawing tests in Blender. This was like right when I was getting into the grease pencil stuff. That's also what Farrah's gonna look like, kind of, in episode 3. Not much different. Just a little bit taller, and I don't know. You only really see her in a baggy hoodie most of the time. Well, no, she's got that little red star shirt. I like that. But yeah, yeah, that is actually the couch that the drunk Blue Jay guy is passed out on. If I can get it to show up again. Yeah, that's. If you recognize this is Sargasso. This is the couch that the Blue Jay guy, the totally not Mordecai dude, was passed out on the little dartboard over here. I actually have a fully modeled Sargasso that I'm going to use. That's going to be fun. Yeah, back to what I was talking about. I really feel that I'll be able to pay people, and pay people well, and also get a decent amount of work. And I will finally be at a point where more money literally will make my cartoon happen faster. Yeah, I have the first season of Close Enough, or whatever's out of it so far. It's great. I love it.
Will be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him. the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh, hello, Bubba. What's up?
Not a lot. Just finished a busy ass day. How about you?
In the middle of one.
Nice.
I saw this chair wasn't taken, so I...
Seat's taken.
A little wet.
Good. The airbag seat has been taken.
You can sit here if you want to.
I was gonna sit there. Eventually.
How are all the mouths going?
Pretty good. I'm no longer days, but mere hours away from being completely done with Adobe.
Nice. Holy crap.
Not like
awesome.
maybe not today, but like hours of work. I mean, we're down to like maybe 8 or 10 more hours of work, and I won't ever have to open it ever again. I always joked about this for like the past 2 fucking years, and we're here.
Well, I'll have to run to the liquor store, I guess, again this week.
Still got a bottle of Jack in the freezer.
I was thinking about doing it a little worse. Going out looking for some rough stuff, calling up some professional company, getting a suite with mirrors everywhere.
Hey, there's a spot a few blocks down that gives vegan lap dances, so...
What is that?
How is vegan?
It's a sign out front. It says gluten-free girls and vegan lap dances. It's Portland. Like, strip clubs are all over the place here.
And vegan friendly.
Uh-huh.
Damn, girl.
That's the other thing, because like some of the vegan girls don't wear leather. They wear like
Oh, good lord.
Oh, it's a real thing.
Oh, hey, Orby.
I was gonna say, damn, girl, that pussy halal.
They just cover themselves in butter lettuce.
Pussy is only vegan if it gives you consent to eat it. Just saying.
Nice BLT.
Stop. Stop.
Okay, all right.
You don't have my consent to finish that joke. Oh my lord. Yeah, I've just gotta have James saying his threat to this guy, and then Bill saying, "Is my breath bad?" And then a couple of in-betweens on his one-eyed knob. comment here.
That's awesome.
I could go for a few in-betweens on my one-eyed knob.
I was going for the whip crack, but that works too.
Yeah. That's the sound it makes.
Bondage clown.
Let's see.
Let me switch over and animate Bill for a little bit. I'm going ahead and saying this right now.
Excellent!
Oh. Dracularal, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Oats. Cheers. Anyway, I'm going to say it right now. If I come out and make a video giving Adobe a second chance, it's a deep fake and I've been kidnapped. And probably don't try to look for me. Or do. I'm not gonna say that. If I'm kidnapped, don't try to look. No. Do that crazy detective shit.
I'm going to find my son, my daughter. Where did you take my daughter?
He doesn't sound that bad.
I have a certain set of skills. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I just do that whenever I warm up for James McLeod's voice. James McLeod is just me trying to do my best Liam Neeson. If I had my pan-picked celebrity voice lineup for Star Fox, Liam Neeson would be like, he's already been the dad in, I think, everything.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
It's that new one where he's looking for his daughter again. And then Taken. I'm looking for my daughter. Well, wait, he was in Ponyo too. What was he doing in Ponyo? Oh, right, looking for his daughter. Have you seen a little fish girl? I'm looking for my daughter. Guys. It's just Taken under the sea. Or rather, taken out of the sea.
Fish taken out of water.
But when Ponyo becomes a fish out of water, oh no! What other noises do I have? Gee, it's all kinds of crazy fun! I need just like an entire block of just Tom and Jerry noises that I can just like this whole 64 squared thing of buttons. Just 64 buttons of Tom and Jerry sound effects.
I got a goofy yodel.
There was a cartoon that was from. The original.
The file I have, and it comes from a list of sound effects that were known to be used in Ed, Edd n Eddy, is yodelgoofy.wav. I don't know if it's originally from a Disney cartoon.
You know, the one where no, the goofy yodel is the one where he falls over the cliff. You know, the
yeah.
That was from a 1940s cartoon. I don't remember what it was called, but they were different things were falling off of a thing somewhere, and people made different noises, and then someone fell off of a cliff where the yodelers were up there yodeling, and then like they watched whoever it was fall off of the cliff, and while they were following, the yodeler made that noise, and that just, I guess, became I don't know, a meme between the animators or whatever, and they just used that from then on or something. I don't know, I can't remember, but I know it was some yodeler cartoon character in the 1940s that was in one of those. I want to say there was a song? I think it was a song by Beck or somebody that had the little Halloween thing in it. I can't remember now. It's been so many years.
Boots, you one-eyed knob.
Bud.
Fulfill your boots, you one-eyed knob.
Thank you, Joyo.
What a different method.
Huh?
I said, what a different method it is between this and Blender.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like switching between speaking languages. I can't believe this is almost done. All I've got to do is do these few in betweens and then animate him saying, "Is my breath bad?"
Knob.
Is my breath bad? Ding dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman. Willie Lau.
Oh, you finished Wolf's Ding Dong.
Yeah. I think I did.
Is my breath bad? Ding dongs.
Oh. I forgot to do this one. do one more.
Sorted. King Shame. Willie Lyle. King Shame. Willie Lyle.
Now I think he's done okay.
Is my breath bad? Ding dongs. Sorted. Oh, you're...
I'm still high off of that GTFO round that we did. That was, I can't believe that something that amazing happened on stream. Every time I play that game, holy shit, every time I play that game on stream, I die for some stupid reason.
Well, if we do the next mission, that will be an embarrassment.
No, we'll play it 8 or 9 times, and then I'll stream it and be like, "Wow, guys, I'm really scared. I hope we don't die."
First try.
I was doing real good. I got through most of the mission. I didn't even get hit. It's because y'all were miles ahead of me, and I was in the back.
It's scary. It was like we had to run ahead because the alarm wouldn't go off.
No, I gotta do art after playing GTFO. GTFO is the thing that is stressful that I have to wind down after. But no, I get what you mean. I'd like to try out the new Barotrauma update when it drops. Took a look at it in the beta the other day and it was pretty neat. They have to implement a wheelchair. That's like if you have someone who, yeah. Now getting the wheelchair up the ladders. But if there's like a long way that you have to wheel somebody through, yeah, I just played the new update in the medical stations. There's actual wheelchairs that you can sit in, but they don't move. I think they're just chairs in the background right now. But there are situations where your characters are paralyzed and you have to get them somewhere quick to get them deparalyzed or they'll eventually die.
Yeah, you could just drag them, but that takes so long. 'Cause they're so heavy. The chair just makes sense.
If you could somehow put them in the chair, that would be neat. Or a harness you can put on your back.
Yeah.
That would get rid of the ladder problem. Oh, this music's from Streets of Rogue. Oh, with my fucking Winamp still on. No, this is from the game Streets of Rogue. Wouldn't mind going through that again. That's always a fun game to play.
I got the hat last time.
Have a good night, Orbity.
Hey, Orby, have a good one. Is that it?
Oh, your boots, you one-eyed knob. Oh, your boots, you one-eyed knob.
Alrighty.
You one.
Thank you, Brian R. Wolf. Digital Dog. Has you done much? Cerebral. Kakususura, Lilat R. Beckett BT. Sorry if I missed those. Thank you.
It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Thanks for the bits, buddy. I appreciate it. All I have to do now. All I have to do now. The sick children's lives I've been saving.
Oh, God.
Seriously, I walked in here, I said, wow, what a lot of sick children.
I was just gonna say that.
Show your boots, you one-eyed knob.
For the later crowd, I would like to, when I have to eat something again here in a little bit. What is this warning me about? Views is going away on April 14th.
On streams?
Total views of my page.
Oh.
The stat as it exists today does not meet the standard of accurate representation of your live audience and engaged community. Okay. So I'm never going to get to 500,000 views. Oh well. I'm about to hit 14,000 followers. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
That's
Show your boots, you one-eyed knob.
off your face there, bud.
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob.
This is this and this shot of James here.
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Just that. I've got that of James to animate, and then
Is my breath bad?
yeah.
Is my breath bad? Ding dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle.
Your breath smells assorted.
Your breath smells like assorted ding dongs. Every color of the ding dong rainbow.
There, bud.
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob.
I finished putting his lower tooth in there, though.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her head a shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
Says right there on the wall. Only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Farrah's out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
All right. For the lay viewers here, God, it is 1 a.m. I'm gonna play the file I just compiled today, unless you don't want to see it. But this is about 23 or 24 minutes. I'll say 23 minutes just to be safe. Oh, I deleted my my Reddit account a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Wrote the song a long time ago. I wrote the song a long time ago. Yeah, so here, this is... The file's 24.5 minutes long, but there's like a minute or so of the messages, you know, unfinished scene or whatnot. The first George Bush. Anyhow, I will be back.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about... No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away. And that's why you owe him one. Yeah. Something worth sending us to Venom over. You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else. Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do too. That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it. Shouldn't the lights be on? Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just...
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farrah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes.
And take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farrah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
This scene does not have Foley and some mouth animation yet.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
I still have to put in sound effects.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
So I still have to
Whatever
add.
happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Honey.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
You're on a scooter.
Or, whoops, I didn't mean to rewind.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Oh, I have this. I have sound effects. I just still have to put them in. I'm working on this scene right now. This is one of like 2 unfinished scenes, and then the 2 I have to do at the very end.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wings got a lot more speed and firepower, better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbal cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbals, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots, even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
This is just another shot of them in their R-wings there in space while they're getting ready to blast a Venom.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
And that's the end of Act 1.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
the Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the buckaroo that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Valco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Yeah, we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through the...
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Oh, boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
And that's the Bill Gray scene I'm working on. That's almost done. I think that's it for the unfinished, half-finished scenes. Anyway, that's the scene where he goes and sees Bill, and then they find out that he was just coming there to steal a ship to pay off his dad's gambling debt to the Kowalski crime family. And that's Act 2.
Baymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Baymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod, UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, stand by for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job,
A
Kajekas.
CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please, stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles? Yeah. Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time. Pigment Dengar. You remember him? Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys. So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. I'll go it alone from here. I think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
And then there's the next scene, which is like a third done or a quarter done. And then the final scene, which is just, you know, in the back of a car as it's driving away. And that's it. Episode 2's done. Like, that's those two scenes in the credits and these two scenes I'm working on that are more than halfway done. So I'm expecting it to be out by the end of this year, maybe even earlier. It depends on how much of this work I can get done over the next couple months. But there's no reason this shouldn't be out by the end of this year. The runtime so far, we're looking at 23 minutes, I think. So when all of the other scenes are done, we're probably gonna be right under 30, maybe at 30, counting the credits. And you know, yeah, that's the next scene. The next scene is when you walk here. I can actually show you what I've got of it so far. That is the one scene in the cartoon that I'm reanimating. There's a little bit of a quality jump back and forth with the old scenes and the new scenes. I'm trying to you know, make the jump between them less noticeable. Let's see. I'm only doing 3 episodes. After I finish this episode, I'm going to do the third one that wraps it up, and then I'm done with Star Fox. I'm going back over to my own thing. The first episode, yeah, I had a little help with some artwork for the backgrounds and stuff, but I did the first episode all by myself. I had 3 people help with one of the shots from the previously thing and one other shot of Sonny and Sagan in 2016. And that's the only time I could afford to pay anybody. But other than that, I've done all the animation. I've done most of the background stuff, but Slava, my friend from Russia, has helped a lot with a lot of the 3D backgrounds. Hey, I'm back here now. Sorry about that. Just wanted to put on that thing.
That's cool.
I was just saying that sure this is the right scene. No, the third episode will have some good closure, but it'll have closure, but with the possibility of leaving things open. The main reason is I don't want to spend the rest of my life making Nintendo fan animations. When I was little, it was one of my goals. I wanted a Star Fox cartoon, but I also wanted to animate my own stuff. I don't want to spend my 40s on into my 50s making Nintendo animations. I want to create my own world. And believe me, for the past 5 years now, I started in 2017, started making a Bible, a text file. But yeah, this is the next scene after he walks to the other side of the train. I've got them animated, I just don't have the voice and the mouth movements put in for like, I have already like half a minute of this done. But I have to rewrite the conversation. I'm changing one or two things. This is my file. Just these two things that keep looping, and then a train in the middle with ads on the... Yes, that's a big Les nod. But this is the next full scene I have to animate. Everything else, like the scene with Bill Gray, I have to animate Wolf pulling up to the hangar in his car and getting out of the car, and then flying off with Bill's ship and not coming back. And those are very small segments. Now, maybe after I get established with my own world, my own, like, the violence, my own property and everything, I might come back and do a continuation. I don't know, but I don't want to step on too many toes using other people's stuff. The only scene I haven't, like, started at all is the very last scene where you find out what they do with James, and then the credits. Like, that's the only scene I haven't started. So here with zoom this out.
Hello?
You did.
Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh! Oh, I wish you would.
I will never not like that line from Peppy.
I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that a slingshot? What? You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Yeah. Got a lot of good work done.
Yeah.
Bum. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here. I'll probably be, well, I don't know if I'll be back on tomorrow because I have my Russian lesson, but I might be back the day after. Thank you all for coming out. I'll be around a lot more often. We're at the final stretch, and we're just about where we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Not quite yet, but it's going to be some months ahead, but I'm pretty sure it'll be this year. If it's not done by this year, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's getting done this year. But thank you. I hope you like my updates. I hope you like what I've got done so far. And if I'm not back on tomorrow, I'll be on the next day. Y'all take it easy and have a good one.